to protect your soul. I'm walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Feel like a dynamite, ready to explode right up in the sky. I need you to listen.
Hello? There we go. I think I got microphone. There we go. Was interesting. So welcome everybody to Kiram Gaming, and I hope everyone is doing well. If you're brand new to my channel, please hit that subscribe button, hit that like button on the live stream. Helps me out. I hope everyone is doing well. Hello, Michael. Oh, 13 degrees Fahrenheit. Yep, very cold for everyone across North America. A lot of freezing happening. kind of a bit of a surprise, but hey, it's here. The frozen north is kicking in huge and majorly, so it's kind of crazy. So we are doing a live stream today on PV Canyon Crossing. I'm going to jump into the map here, and I'm going to see if I can. I can't really pin my last comment for some reason. Just going to refresh my stream. There we go. I can probably pin it now. There. So I'm just pinning the Virtual for Farming Miracles Discord channel. As you guys are aware, I have been going forward with charity streams, and I'm partnered up with the 3Js, and it's going quite well. So hopefully we can move forward with this format throughout February and the rest of January. Just kind of an idea. February generally is Children's Miracle Month generally. So at least for British Columbia, Canada. So a lot of different charity organizations will actually have their own unique charities that they will raise money for BC Children's Hospital. So on the West Coast, they have the what do you call it? The Children's Miracle Network telethon. So they usually take TV and they do a telethon, a Hearts telethon to raise money. So during February, usually it's, like I said, a very strong focus on children's hospitals during that month. So I will be doing a tremendous amount of live streaming for Extra Life during the month of February. I will also be doing a 24-hour live stream for February as well. So be sure to keep an eye on my channel with regards to that. And I also want to point out, support the 3Js channel. They did a live stream earlier this morning with Juan. And Jess and James were in the background in Discord. I'm going to go ahead and share a link to their live stream. It's very interesting. Actually, they've done, I think, 2 live streams. Yeah, 2 live streams this past week. There was one yesterday and one about an hour ago. I'm going to go ahead and post both of them into the chat for you guys in the right order. Here's the first one. It's an interesting gameplay session. It's basically Western Wilds. So if you're playing that map, you might want to check these 2 streams out as they progress through. And also you can check out the cool new billboards. So thank you, Jess, for creating some interesting billboard signs. You're going to see that as well on my stream today, because I will be planting them down on PV Canyon Crossing. So those are the two links in the chat there. All right, well, let's get farming, I guess. We'll jump in here. I think there was one more. I'm trying to think here. One more. Yeah, so these are the 2 billboards that Jess had put together. So I've added them in. One is a team billboard, and one is for me, I guess. So I'm going to put them down somewhere on my farm during the stream. Probably one of the first things that I'll probably do. Oh, I already have the Mark IV harvester pack, so that's good. So that's the plan. We're going to be looking at adding more mods I guess my volume might be a little loud. I'm gonna turn my mic down a little bit because I don't want to be shouting too much. It's like yellow lining. My volume for my voice is very weird sometimes. So there we go. Sometimes I go really loud and sometimes very quiet. There, turn that down. We'll go ahead and launch up the game, and we're going to be mainly focusing on the new crops today. I figured out my problem from the last stream. There's a mod that I don't recommend using. I think it's the fill types mod, I think. Show fill level name. I think this one here. So it's not up to date and it causes problems with the new crops, and that's on every map. So and I think there's anything show fill name or anything to do with showing the fill name, like right here, can be a problem. I'll just highlight it for you guys so you guys can see it. How do I do that? I think it's this button. Right there. So that you don't really want that. Just saying. Now how do I erase this? There we go. Erase that. There. Don't want to look at that on my stream the whole time. So, yep, gotta watch out for that. I'm rambling again and not playing. So let's just jump into the game here. We'll go here. Continue. Deselect. Select all. Start. Jess helped me quite a bit as well to try to figure out why that was a problem, because I was very disappointed. I spent probably a good hour to a half hour of the end of my stream trying to figure out why it was broken. And that was on the test map, so, which I don't normally like to do. Sometimes I like to do test map streams, but I prefer to do that for an entire stream. And this stream I really wanted, or that particular stream I really wanted to get all the root crops picked up and taken care of, but it didn't turn out that way because of a small hiccup. So, but today is a new day and things are going to go way better. So we'll load this up. Oh, I think I've got one more. So we'll see how this all goes. Yeah, so I'm excited about Extra Life. It seems to be coming together slowly. We have some other ideas that we want to incorporate with it too, with mods specifically, so that when we're live streaming Extra Life, we'll have a lot of billboards, we'll have a lot of logos, we'll have a lot of stuff going on there on the maps and the farms that we're working on. So far, the billboards is a good start. I love them. They look beautiful. So we'll be hopefully going in that format. I'm hoping that if we do a multi-stream, which we will be doing on, I think, the 28th, we're still working out the date time frame, but it sounds like the 28th will be having a large multi-content creator stream. So that map, hopefully we will be able to put those signs down and get them put down. And we'll be there'll be one for the 3Js for Kiram Gaming as well. Those that are participating in Extra Life Together donations will have a sign popped up as well on the maps, as well as Nick Kelly, I think, as well. I don't know if he'll be in Farming Simulator or if he'll do a Farming Simulator live stream, but we'll probably maybe do a sign for him on the large multi-stream map. So anyone that's gathering donations for the team will probably get some sort of mod added. And then hopefully the multi-stream map will have, it'll be a good idea to have like all of the team participants information added onto the billboards. So it'll be interesting. I don't know how it's going to work out, but yeah, all sorts of interesting things. And like I said, February is Children's Month in British Columbia, Canada, at least. So we'll be doing a lot of probably extra live streams during that month. I will be doing a 24-hour stream, as I had mentioned, which will be probably 2 live streams back to back. I'm trying to formulate what would be best to do it. I was thinking more along the lines work schedule wise. I thought, well, maybe I should do it 8 a.m., but I was thinking wrong on that. Jess had suggested doing a midnight start to midnight end as a suggestion, because that's usually my sleep routine. If I go to bed, I'll go to bed at 12, right? It would be better if I do maybe a time frame when I go to bed would be a better idea. So hard to say. I'll have to think about it. I've got a few weeks to meander what would be better for me to adapt to the chaos of it all. But I'm considering that as an option. So today we will have to do another lawn cut. You can see the weeds have grown in here, so I'll have to cut this grass down. We'll also have to do the gathering of the straw over here, and we're going to pick up the new crops, which will be over here. So we'll take a look at that. There we go. I'm going to just bring up my chat here, because I think the game is running fine. Yeah, April for you guys. Well, you'll have to remind us when April comes around that it's Children's Month for Texas, because I think that would be really cool. I'd like to, especially if you got different regions that have different Children's Months, it would be nice to mention them during the live streams and during the months that we're doing it. So you'll have to remind me in April about that, Michael. I think this is where I want to put the billboards that Jess made. So I'm not sure where I'm going to find them. I think they're in the... I'll have to go, where is it? Build mode? Let's go P. It's in here. I'm gonna put 2 billboards here at least. I think that'll be cool. I'm intrigued. Angle myself down a bit. Scroll in. I can put them right here. I think it might be under decorations. Here's one. I'm gonna probably put more down on the map, but I'm gonna just sort of put them right here, I think. So this is for mine. You can scan that QR code, by the way, if it's close enough. There we go. And I'm missing the team one, am I? That's not good. Where's the team one? Got all sorts of other signs in here. Oh, here's the team one. I'm gonna put them like this, I think. I'll put this one like right here. There we go. That looks lovely. I'll be putting more down in other areas in the future, but for now this seems to be my main area that I'm kind of working in. Hello, the sim guy. Check out the new signs that Jess put together for the Extra Life. So it's got my little logo down there. See, Kiram Gaming, and then this this QR code. If you scan it, it will go to my charity page, so people can share, basically donate. So they can scan this with their phone and then donate. So that's mine. And then we have the team, of course. So we have the team logo right here that she put down there, and then this goes to the team page. So I'm very psyched about this. So this is just the start. Eventually we'll probably have maybe vehicles or tractors having our Extra Life logos on there as well. T-shirts probably for in-game. Like right now I've got what my character has what case outfit on. Instead of having a case outfit, I kind of want to case. I'd probably get rid of that and put like maybe an Extra Life t-shirt on whenever I'm live streaming for Extra Life. So maybe hats, I don't know. So oh, you're trying to scan it. Wait a sec, let me go into flight mode. I'll go into flight mode because you can get it a lot easier that way, and I'll turn my HUD off, and I'll get rid of this. I need to go into flight mode. Why is flight mode not on? There we go. So, there we go. So you can scan that QR code with your phone and it'll bring you to my donation page. So, yeah, it will probably pause the stream because it's going to load a browser and it'll take you to the website. And then that takes you to, when it takes you to the website, you can actually donate to my page, to Extra Life, and that's how it would work. Oh, do you? Oh, I don't have the 3J one down. Can you try the team one? I got it. I'm thinking I'd like to get the 3J's one as well, so that I can put it down on my farm. I can't do it now, but I'll get it from you guys a little later because I'll put down, because this is a large map, I don't really. So I thought, well, I could put down all of the contributors onto my gameplay for this map because it's a 16x map. So I could probably put down like your sign down on here and other people that have these signs. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that would work better too. Just pause this, pause the 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 stream, the playback of the stream, and then you can take a picture of it. I'm going to probably put maybe a picture of this as a community on my community page for YouTube as well. I think so. So I think that's going to be great. But yeah, I'm going to try to get your 3Js one as well. There, Juan or Jess, whoever's talking to me. 3Js. And then I think I'm going to put one of them down on PV Canyon Crossing because this map is just huge. So as more get made of these signs, I'm going to put them down and do that. Yeah, 1440p. That should be the right one. I'm not doing 4K anymore. But 1440p is the max for my live stream. I used to do 4K, but I've gotten away from that. It's James. It's always James. Oh, I see. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I don't know about that one. I don't know if it's so this is what I had problems with the other day. So I'm gonna finally, because Jess and Juan in the background was helping me try to figure out how to get this going, and I finally did, so I can actually do this now. Oh, great. What am I picking up? Oh dear. That was wood chips. That's not a good thing. I'm gonna have to dump that over here, I think. Get rid of those pesky wood chips. There's some more wood chips. So this thing picks up wood chips and other stuff, folks, so just be aware of that. I don't know what I picked up there. I gotta get this out of the way. I think that's snow. Yeah, that looks like snow. Alright, well, at least it picks up snow. Let's go ahead and try picking up some sugar beets, or not sugar beets, red beets. Alright, it's picking up the red beets. I'm gonna go over here. Wonder if, oh, gross. I am not going in cab. Yes, I know, right? Look at that. I can't even drive this in this condition. Okay. Alright, so this is going to be an outside a cab kind of gameplay for this. I gotta go along here. This is a problem right here. It's hard to see the texture So I'm going to go really slow. I'm up to 24,000 liters, by the way, of whatever this is. Just wash the tractor. Actually, you know what? I probably should put a wash station down over there. There, let's yeah, this is just ridiculous. That's too dirty for me. I think I'm gonna put a wash station right here, I guess. I need to put that American Garden Hose mod in. Actually, you know what? I think there is a mod already. I have something already with the map, I think, because I was fiddling around with it the other day. Where is it? Mods. Yeah, here we go. Billy Alpaca mod. This is some sort of power washer, I think. With the machine, you can clean dirty vehicles and tools. So I'm gonna buy that for 1,000. And let's see. Yeah, there. Now I got the Billy Alpaca power washer here. I found that the other day when I was fiddling around with stuff. Best money you have spent so far. Yes, that's true. Hey, it's a lot softer on the paint too. Look, I'm not taking the paint off. Look at that. Unlike some people that I invite to my streams and they just strip the paint right off of my tractors. The sim guy. It's all about the chrome, I think, isn't it? I wonder if this mod is different, though. This is weird, because it's actually keeping the paint intact. That's different. Okay, let's see if I can do this. Alright. Now, oh, and I fixed my foot pedal problem, by the way, guys, too. I had to go ahead and reinstall the Logitech software. I'm up to about 31,000 liters of red beets. Just to let you guys know. Fair enough. Fair enough. So if it wasn't all for all the amount of mess that I had on there, you're saying, okay, I got you. Okay. Could be. The aggregate probably maybe stripped it off. That's true. Fair enough. All of the, rock chips and everything like that. Oh, yeah. Fixed the pedals. Took off his size 13 shoes. Yep. How's it going, Legion? But this is finally working. I'm able to pick up this stuff off the ground, so I'm happy about that. I don't know how far out did I spit this out. Oh, no, I'm doing fine. 46,000 liters so far of red beets. So yeah, I'm kind of astonished at the yield so far. Myself, I'm doing good. We're kind of cold up here, but it's just fine. We finally got our winter blast, I guess. And start of the new year is looking very promising so far, I have to say. Oh, I should show you the new signs, Legion. Jess put this together from the 3Js. So, got that down. I'm gonna jump into flight mode. We're gonna try to get like more mods and stuff like that to show this off. So she was able to put this together with the logos and everything, because it's got like my channel logo there, and then if you scan that with your phone, it'll take you to my donation page. And then she also did one for the team, because this is the team logo for Extra Life. So you can see that there. So, and this this QR code will take you to the team page and just see the roster and everything like that. So it's looking pretty fancy. At some point, I think some of these mods, like, I don't know, maybe trailers, at some point we hope to get like the logos put onto the side of a trailer, like this trailer, for instance, or some of these tractors, have them have some of the Extra Life logo being put onto them. I think that would be cool. The t-shirts, you know, like you go into what is it, edit mode? How do you edit your character? Can you do that over here? I don't usually change up my, yeah, go into wardrobe, and instead of me wearing like a Case IH shirt, it would be cool to be wearing like maybe some sort of Extra Life shirt. I think that would be really cool. So yeah, it's a work in progress. I'm excited about the direction. We're all excited about the direction that this is going through. And it's going to be an interesting 2024. I don't know why it's so bright in here. Okay, let's drive this way. I know, right? They're like perfect. They're like, wow. She chose a really good sign design to use. I like those highway signs. They're very big. They look very sleek and professional. It's like, wow. So, and I think it works well for both myself and I think Juan, because Juan is what's that map that he's doing now? The Western Wilds, which is like, what do you call it? A kind of a map where you have to build it up and customize it to your own feel. PV Canyon Crossing's the same way. It's very big, very flat. There's a lot of customization I can do on this map too. So it's perfect. We can put those signs down and drive by them every so often or frequently, and it'll just fit right in. So for every tree I kill, we in an area we put up a sign for the children. There we go. I don't think Milo Girl would be sold on my justification for killing trees. I don't think. But mind you, I think for her, if she donates, I don't know how much money what it was. Juan will save a tree and mark it. I can't remember what the dollar amount was. And he'll take out the little spray paint, paint it, and then as long as a donation goes through, it'll save that tree. Okay, let's just spin around here. Good God, no. I'll do the opposite. $5 donation for every tree that I donate, every tree I slaughter. I guess. I don't think I could do that. I love killing my trees. Actually, maybe if I do that, maybe I'd have to up the price. I like, okay, how much does this beloved tree mean to you? Come on now. Okay, guys, just we're up to 79,000 liters of red beets. That's pretty cool. This is turning out really good. I still got parsnips to do. I still got carrots to do. Alright, this is going quite well. I'm curious, is there any issues with the playback of the stream? And I'm wondering, are you guys noticing that I'm able to respond to your questions a little quicker? Because I've set the stream to something different, which is low latency, which is supposed to keep me better interactive with the chat and keep essentially what I'm talking about smoother and in line with chat discussions, I guess. So usually I keep it at normal, but this time around I've switched it to low latency. Auction off each tree you save. I think Milo would never recover from the financial burden. Yeah, I don't think so, yeah. I don't think she would recover from that. That's very true. Okay, so that's good. So, so I'm gonna keep the low latency on. I think I had to do normal before because I was streaming at 4K, but now I'm not streaming at 4K. I'm doing 1440p, so I'm now allowed by YouTube standards to use low latency. Something's going on. Let's do an inspection of the vehicle here. No, seems to be okay. Must be just the hill. Yeah, that's very true. Well, I was hoping to continue to do 4K content, but there are certain games that I do play and I like to stream that just doesn't perform very well at 4K because it's just too much of a demand on my system. So I decided to switch over to 1440p. Like I can do 4K 30 frames per second for Farm Sim, but something like Hogwarts, I can't do that. So I thought, what the heck, I'll just choose the next best supported option, which was 1440. So I'm going to make all my streams that way. I thought about switching back and forth, but I thought, well, that could end up being a bit of a headache. And I might inadvertently forget to set a scene or aspect ratio setting back, or I mean resolution setting back, and then it just kind of messes everything up. So I thought, no, I'll just choose a standard of streaming that I'm comfortable with. So best quality that I can support, and for all game content, and then that I want to do, and then just stick with that. So. But that might change. I mean, every time there's an update for the studio software, there's always something that changes up. Like after this stream, I have to update my studio software because it said, "Oh, by the way, we have some new updates." And I was like, "Oh dear." But I don't have them applied now because I've set a rule that if I'm starting a live stream, I don't update my studio software. Unless I've got the time to do it, meaning I can go ahead and fiddle around and test things out. But in this case, it was a bit of a surprise. I wasn't expecting it. And I was like 25 minutes before a live stream, and I was like, oh, I don't think I'm going to update. I will hold off and wait till after the stream. That's the lovely thing about the studio software suites. They don't force you to do the updates. You can hold off to the previous version. Yep, I think so too. Most definitely. Alright, we're going to swing around here. So just to let you guys know, I won't be farming these crops like this forever. I've got small fields, so if I maintain a small field format, I will be using this equipment. But like if I do a very large field, I'm going to be switching over to the Mark Thor harvester to do these types of crops. But because these fields are so small, I thought I really do want to play around with this technology. So hence I'm using the DLC stuff, with the exception of the pickup on the front. That's a mod. But the harvesting is all the same. And I think in a couple of weeks the Straw Harvest DLC will be hitting. I will be getting that pack put on here. I always have all sorts of straw. I just collect all this straw. I have a few, different mods put down for straw. Like the straw accessories pack that I have, and then I have the fuel production that takes straw. So I'm planning on putting straw harvest down. That should be interesting. I enjoyed that mod. I'm not sure if they're going to incorporate anything new on that. But in 2019 they had the Crone harvesters, which I thought was interesting. You could load up netting and baling. What was it? Molasses and I think netting. Now, what would be very interesting, and I'm not sure if they'll do it or not, but if they created a production that allowed you to create your own netting or your own molasses. So we haven't heard a lot about that particular Straw Harvest DLC. It is free though, or it will be free and available on the Mod Hub. That much I can say, or that I'm aware of. But any additions to it, I'm not too sure. But there was a Crone baler, there was a Crone Prima harvester. So you put a row of what was it? There would be a row of straw, and it would go through the straw and pick up the pellets. I think there was a few other byproducts that it worked with too. I'm not sure. I don't think it was just straw. Okay, we've collected all of the red beets, and I got 202,079 liters of red beets, so that's pretty impressive. I think I need a bulk harvest storage facility. So I think I'm gonna have to go over here. I'm probably gonna have to put a bulk harvest storage facility over here, I think. I don't know how expensive that's going to be, but I guess we'll... Actually, you know what? I don't have to. I can put down a production. That's what we need to do. I'll take a sip here. Oh, that was creepy. I think I just heard lightning or something. Or maybe I'm hearing things. Productions. So I'm excited here. These are the... I don't know where I'm going to put that production. Maybe I was thinking of putting it around here somewhere. Bakery, dairy. This is the potato chip one. Processing plant. Preserved foods. There's the soup factory. Oh, that requires potatoes, doesn't it? I don't think I can do potatoes because I don't have any potatoes. I didn't think about that. I need a flow chart for this. I'm gonna have to look it up. Soup factory FS22. I wonder if there's like a image snapshot. Images. I probably should do the preserved foods maybe. Because I don't have the potatoes. Because I have a feeling the soup recipe is going to require the potatoes in the soup. Unless someone knows otherwise. That's probably a Jess question. I'm trying to find information on it without having to watch a video. Soup factory. Do I have to watch a video on it? I don't know. I was hoping that I would find like maybe a flow chart telling me what it would take. Let's see. Best. I think I'll do the preserves because I think that'll be the safer bet. That way I don't mess anything up. Because I can't do potatoes. So I think this is the preserve factory. Ooh, that's pretty large, isn't it? Do I want to? I think this area is a little bit too crowded in here. I mean, I could probably pop it right here, I guess. That might work out okay. Maybe do this. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Or I could use part of the new land area that I'm working in. I think I'll put it back here. Yeah, I'll put it back here. And then, let's see. Where's the input and the output set up? Okay, that's the input, that's the output. So I think we'll spin this around here. And how much? Oh yeah, see, I was right. It's pretty expensive. 110K to put this down. So I'll just put this like right here. There, that works. This will be like kind of a new factory area, maybe. And since I need potatoes, does this mean this is going to become a potato field? I guess. Golly. Okay. I'll probably do the painting a little later. Because I'm going to need to, what do you call it, go in here and plow out a field here. So I think I'll just leave the factory down like that. Alright, we're going to go ahead and let's drive across the grate here, and we're going to drop like nearly 250,000 liters of red beets in here. That's a huge. That's pretty huge. Let's see here. Am I over the? Okay, that'll be good. You'll probably want to get the sign mods from Jess to incorporate in there, like the ones that I put down on this map. And so that's definitely something we'll want to put on there during the 3 live streams. She might give you. I don't know if she's got anything else cooking for mods, but I would probably touch base with her to see if she's doing any other mods as well in preparation for that particular stream. Yeah, I think she's going to do that. I think she has a mod section in the Discord. So let's see here. So I'm not sure. I'll have to talk to her a little later, I guess, to see if she's got anything else kind of on the go. Because I know we want to do tractors, we want to do other things too. Okay, I think let's start that up. Oh dear, that's not what I wanted to do. Right, we're gonna go into harvesting mode again. I'm just gonna... I'll get the production going too with what I've got in there for red beets. And I'm gonna put this here. We'll have to go into the production. So this is my first time doing this type of production, so it's gonna be a preserve, so like canning this stuff. Open productions. So this is going to be beetroot, I guess. So we're going to activate that, and we'll have to set this to what, spawning? Whoops. Why is it doing that? Change output to spawning. None of this will be on. So I nearly filled. That's a good thing to mention too. I nearly filled the storage container. If you guys can see that, the max capacity is like 240K, and I collected like 202-ish K off of that field. So, and that's not a really big field, guys. So if you're doing PV Canyon Crossing, you'll probably want like maybe a root crop storage put down or something to hold all of that stuff, because my fields are not very large. So, because my field size is just this over here. 204,000 off of this little area. So if you have like, I don't know, field 33, and it's all of that, you're gonna have so much crop you don't even know what you're gonna do with it. So make sure if you're doing this, you've got a lot of money at your disposal to put down storages. Alright, so we're going to... I think we're doing carrots next. I'm not sure. This is... Now we're going to drop to ground again. I hope this is set to drop to ground. Crikey. Harvester requires trailer overload. I hope this is going to drop to ground. Let's just see. It's not really. There we go. Have to drop the implement to ground, that's for sure. So we're just going to go a little bit forward. And we'll see if a pile shows up. Yep, I'm all set to go, guys. Alright. Alright, here we go. And I think this is parsnips this time. Just in case anyone's wondering. Oh, very exciting. Alright. Yep. There we go. We're doing great now. This is going well. My landscaping, I might need to think of something else. I don't know if it's like planted in that little area there or not. I'm picking up some carrots. Alright. This will probably take me a lot longer than the red beets to harvest. And the parsnips field, I think, is a bit larger too. So something that I like to do is just build a pile at the end of the row, just to keep it a little bit cleaner. Okay, I think that went well. And I'm just gonna spin around here. Probably a good idea to get into the habit of once you get to an end of the row just to let it dump out, because especially if you're going to switch crops. Here we go. And we'll go back into the cab of the tractor. And I'll have to probably spray maybe this year, because I didn't have to do it for this harvest because I had plowed, but the next planting will probably be a bit different. Alright, I'm gonna go around here. And I think I'm just going to do headlands, to tell you the truth. That seemed to work out quite nicely with the other field. So I probably will have to do potatoes, I guess, as my next crop in that field. Well, this forest area anyways. I think that's probably what's being called for there. And I'll try to leave enough room to put down maybe a potato chip factory. That would be kind of cool to have like potato chips coming out. Add a little flavor to that. Alright, so I'm going to go to the end of this row and then I'm just going to sort of let it pile up here. There we go. And then I'm just going to spin around here. The other thing I have to check is my flour and bread factory momentarily. Once I get this field probably harvested, I'll check my other productions. Make sure that they're going okay. Missed a little bit of carrot here. Oh, you know what I did? I didn't lower my implement. My bad. That's why things weren't being picked up. I gotta make sure my game speed is set down to realism because it's set to 2 times. That's gonna speed things up too much. That's gonna be a problem. That's the challenge with these large maps, and you're using original equipment. You pretty much need to have your settings set to realistic time frame. So, which means bringing your time scale down to real time. Or else, if you have it at 15 times or 5 times, your days are going to just, well, pass by you and you won't have any time to do any of the harvesting. So, or any of the work, to tell you the truth. Alternatively, unless you've got some like cheaty mods put in place, then you can go at faster speeds of time. But I'm using basically ultra realistic, well, yeah, ultra realistic harvesting practices at this point. So my best measure is to use real time. So something to be aware of. And I guess driving over the crop doesn't really do any crop destruction, I've noticed. Mind you, I'm not really driving entirely fully into it, so I'm not sure. Once I get all of this like down and harvested, I'll take care of the straw on that other field. I'm going to be baling it. Uh, Hello, Jess. Everything is going according to plan. It's working. I picked up the red beets. I had like 250,000 liters of red beets just from that one field that I did on the last live stream. So I was impressed. And then I put down the preserve factory because I noticed the soup factory had an input for potatoes, and I don't have potatoes, so I'm doing the preserve route. And now I'm just harvesting my... Yes. That's a decent amount. It fills basically the factory nearly to capacity for that specific input. And that's not a really large field, so... Yeah, they definitely give you a really high yield for these crops by the looks of it. Well, for red beets anyways. I guess we'll find out about carrots. I think I'm doing carrots right now. And I put your signs down. They're over in the distance. We'll probably see them a lot more when I start doing the parsnips. See, they're way over there in the corner. And then I jumped into flight mode to allow some people to grab screenshots or whatever you call it, QR code scanning at the beginning of the stream to test it out. I think I want to get the 3J one from you when you do that. So that I can put down a 3J one on this map, because I started thinking about it. It's a 16x map, and it'll look kind of tacky if I got like my extra life signs all over the place, and I thought, well, it might be a better idea to put teammate signs down, so I'll probably get the 3J one from you. And then as I expand, who knows, maybe I might even do on this map like a 3J farming district or something like that. And then Kiram Gaming Extra Life farming district or something like that. I don't know. And then a Nick Kelly one, just as an idea. I started thinking, because I was like, well, I think it'll be better if I have like other signs put down. And then street signs too, because I got roads too. For this map, I can put down concrete roads. So I was like, well, if I start doing that, then I could probably put like Kiram Extra Life Road or 3J's Extra Life Road. So all sorts of thoughts started popping into my mind. Yep. Because I'll show you some of the stuff that this map comes out with for painting. Let me go to, I think it's paint mode. Where is it? Landscaping, paint. See, I can put these roads down. Right, I can paint a road into place. And I got like these side walls. So if I ever get into like building, I'll have to put a city down at some point, because part of this map requires me to have a population, so I have to put a house down. So I might as well build a city, I guess. Yeah, like I need to put a house down to get workers to work in my factory, so I'm gonna have to build a town. So maybe I'll have like 3J's extra life village or something like that. I don't know. Just some rough ideas that were coming to mind. I was like, well, might as well. Yep. And you kind of have to, because when you get into like tier 2 productions, you have to have houses put down, and you do need people. So there will be a village somewhere, depending on how far I go with this map. I'm just gonna dump a bunch here. And then we'll spin around. Yep. There we go. So something else I was mentioning too at the beginning of the stream, February is, I think, Children's Month. So the basic, for at least British Columbia, Canada anyways, it just dawned on me, because that's when the Hearts Telethon kicks in, which is connected to Sesame Street. What was his name? Bob? I forget his last name, but he was on Sesame Street a lot, and he would do the Hearts Telethon every year in February. So that's, and all of the money raised from the Hearts Telethon goes to BC's children's hospitals. But that's handled a little differently. That's handled on TV, and then they partner up with TELUS, which is one of our larger telecommunications company. So their staff from their TELUS call centers generally will handle the phones while people call in, and they usually do that in the month of February. And they call it I think it's the Heart Telethon. And then you can also, I think, on the local level, people usually, you'll find sometimes stands in a shopping center, and they'll be selling hearts. So you buy a heart for donation, and then you get your name put on it. Okay, so this is definitely carrots. This is definitely, look how orange that is. The heart telethon, you mean? Or something else? But for sure, definitely want to make it like aware that it's definitely a big month for children's hospitals in February. I'm not sure if it's like all of North America, but I definitely know for our province of British Columbia for sure. Yep, heart theme. That would be a good idea. I wonder if they have anything in the toolkit with hearts included already. I never really looked at that part, see if they had anything like that. Oh, I know you've got ideas, and they're all good ones too. Okay, so I'll spin this around. So it looks like I haven't had any issues with my stream since changing those settings, so that's pretty cool. And I haven't had anyone saying that there's a delay, so that means 2 thumbs up then for changing my latency settings to low. So I'm going to keep it at that then, since no one has any issues. I think I'm going to have a ton of carrots. It just seems that way. And I'm in the month of August. I wonder if I have to do the planting this year or this month too. That's one of the reasons why I slowed down to real time, just in case. Turn and turn. See, I think I had to set it to that because I was doing 4K streaming. Because that 4K, that latency, low latency option wasn't supported. But since I've kicked 4K streaming to the curb, now I'm going to do 1440p for all my streams. So I think that's a good thing then. And then I'll just keep it at low latency. My guess one day I'll probably be able to do 4K streaming. And when that happens, that'll probably be maybe the support for low latency will be included at that time. One of the issues that I think also I have is also the internet connection. I'm not using fiber. I'm maxed out though, meaning I've got the highest amount. I think I got what? I think Rogers 750. So next one I would have to get is fiber. But I think fiber requires like a building upgrade, and I don't think my building has fiber in it. I'm not sure how that all works. I know the competitor company had to do an entire building installation for a friend of mine. His entire apartment building had a whole whack of people stripping out panels out of the condo he lives in. And when I say condo, I'm talking like an apartment condo, so every floor had to get rewired for fiber. So I bet you that's not a cheap thing to do. Now if you're in a house, that's different. Like, or if you own your own thing, then that means that all you have to do is just pay for them to come out to do the installation in your house instead of a huge condo complex. So unless my carrier has figured out a better way of doing it, I don't know. So I'm with Rogers Communications, so I don't know if they do things differently. They do offer fiber, but I imagine if TELUS had to do that, I imagine Rogers would have to do the same. I'm guessing to get their fiber through. Might be a future conversation I might have to have down the road, but for now, I'm happy with what I got. It works for me. But with like anything, technology changes so rapidly and quickly that then you kind of fall behind, right? Especially with internet. Or PCs for that matter. But I can understand the landlords, even though you're getting a free installation, the question is, are they going to do a good job about it, right? Are they just going to rip out a panel and speckle up the wall? I don't know. Especially if they get contractors to do the work, right? They might not do a very good job. Because they don't care. They're going to get paid from the big company. I'll just spin around here. But at least they're offering to do it for free, which I think is a good idea. But then, like I said, I can understand a landlord's hesitation, or even a strata council's concerns too, because they don't want the value of their property to go down because an installation mistake happened. That's pretty cold. Yep. Parts of the north, that's probably what most of the Northwest Territories has to deal with here in Canada. There's actually people that live in ice houses called igloos up north in that kind of weather here in Canada. We still have tribal people that still live off the land in some communities in that kind of weather. But their diet is very different. They usually pack on they eat a lot of seal, whale, anything that has a lot of fat to build up the fat. And then they use the skins of the animals to stay warm. But it's very vitally important in some cases for the those communities too that it gets that cold, because shipping can only happen that way. That's where you get the ice roads, because it's that cold. So, parts of northern Ontario, I think Alberta gets that cold as well. They're probably right now about, what, I think maybe 10 degrees Celsius less than that, or off by 10 degrees Celsius, because I think they're at minus 40 below Celsius, which is, let me see, probably maybe, I need to get my calculator out. I'm not sure. Let's see. 75. Oh, wait. Hold on. Minus 70. Did you say minus 75 or 75? That's 59. So 60. 50. 45. 39, I guess. Minus, I think they're at about minus 39 degrees, I guess, Fahrenheit. I think that's what translates to 39.4 degrees Celsius. So actually, I guess it is quite colder, way colder than parts of Alberta. Well, I bet you northern Alberta probably gets fairly cold. Labrador, Hudson Bay area, definitely Labrador, because that's like pretty close to Greenland. Minus 59 degrees Celsius. Yeah. This year I don't think it's that cold though, because there's just such a high in the North Pole. That's why we had spring for so long. Well, winter spring as I call it. But maybe next year we'll have a low in the north, and then it will be much colder. So we think about this weather, even though I kind of like the mild weather, well, except for now because it's a little bit colder than usual, but we had very nice mild weather last week. where I live, and it's nice, but at the same time I know the problems it causes for northern communities, because they rely on the cold weather for the roads. Because the permafrost has to freeze so that trucks can get in, and without the permafrost being frozen, then it's just a swamp and the trucks can't get through. And that means the people up there that live up there don't get any food, or their food becomes exceptionally expensive. Where a can of pop, which might be like $1 something, maybe $1.50 out of a vending machine where I live, will end up being like $6 a can. Or even more, maybe it'll be $12 a can, which is probably equivalent to the price of a can of beer. I guess I don't drink alcohol, so don't quote me on that price. I don't know. Maybe I should look at the price of beer. I don't know. At some point. Anyways, it's expensive for a can of pop up in the northern communities just because they can't get a grocery shipment through. Because the supply chain gets disrupted. So what ends up happening is a lot of truckers will go out there and they'll take load after load after load to try to get all these cargo vehicles through, or cargo containers through, full of food and supplies and shipments. I think during the summer they do get some planes to deliver stuff, but I don't think it's as much as what a transport truck can do. So any idea what crop I can put into F92? What's F92? Field 92? Is that on the Bear Mountain map? Field 92. Oh, I think we wanted something like wheat or a grain crop, I think is what we wanted to do, so that we can support some animals. So what they do is the ground freezes, the waterway freezes to solid ice, and then they take the ice and turn it into a highway, basically is what they do. And then the truckers drive on the ice. The other thing is there's something called permafrost, which is basically like swampland, so a lot of mud. All that mud gets frozen. And then they take heavy equipment like a bulldozer or a grader to quickly put in a road. And then that allows the truckers to drive on it. It's probably really, like I've watched, what was it, Ice Road Truckers, and it seems to take, those trucks take a huge beating, I think. Mind you, I don't know if they're maybe pushing their truck a little bit too much on those roads. I don't know. But driving way too quickly over potholes and stuff like that, and carrying really heavy stuff, like sometimes even oil rig equipment gets moved on there, housing units, all sorts of things, not just groceries and stuff like that. Industrial equipment gets hauled on those roads and probably gets extremely rutted out. I imagine those trucks probably take an extreme beating. That's probably a Juan question right there. His analysis on ice road trucking, because he drives truck, so he knows what he does, and then he can probably analyze the whatever they do for ice road trucking. But from watching the TV show that I watched, it seems to me that those trucks seem to take a huge beating. Okay, that's what I kind of wondered. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. I'm kind of wondering what he thinks, because I'm pretty sure he's watched some of the shows. I don't watch that TV show as much as I used to, but I watched like probably the first 4 seasons. I don't know how many seasons it's into, but I remember this guy named Art, and he just was like driving his transport truck like a madman. over over hills and over I don't know, gulag and everything like that, and I'm like scratching my head and I was like, holy crow. But like you said, maybe they just did it to just for TV purposes, to make it look interesting, maybe. It's just viable, but I feel bad for that poor truck. Yeah, I think like this Art guy from Newfoundland, I think he's like in season 2, 1, 2, or 3, probably 2 and 3. And I think he survived, I think, till like season 5 or 6 or something. But yeah, he did get in trouble with his boss with the way he was driving too. But I don't think he ever really learned his lesson. He just kept on sort of, well, driving it like a crazy man, it seemed like. Especially with potholes, I was like, oh my gosh. That is a huge no-no on the ice too, from the TV show. Having a truck idle on the ice is a bad thing. And especially if it's like leaking material. I never thought too much about it, but then I thought, well, especially antifreeze would melt the ice, I guess, or coolant. Some of the chemicals in there would weaken the ice, I think. Alright, we're gonna spin around here and we're almost done this field here, the carrots. And then I'm gonna get the pickup header and try to pick up these carrots. And then we'll have one more crop to pick up, which is the parsnips. Oh yes, hot tires, yep. Well, the other thing, think of it this way too. If your truck is idling, there's all that vibration. That would weaken the structure of the ice too. And then you've got all that weight bowing down to where the truck is. That means there's so much weight and pressure on that particular point on the ice, which could eventually lead to like cracking or breaking on the ice. Speed management's probably very important, because if you've got two trucks coming together, there's like a water pressure wave underneath the ice. So if they collide, like if you got one truck coming from one direction and then another truck coming from the other direction, the two waves collide and it buckles up the ice and it could cause a breakthrough. Yep, and the noise. So you definitely don't want to break down on the ice, I guess. Or stop on the ice. And you can't really turn off your truck, because I think you mentioned either during DM to me or maybe on a live stream that if you shut the truck off, it's very hard to start it back up again. So you've got no choice but to idle. Yep, it sounded like it was quite the week. I think I'm just gonna head over here. Let's go down this row. Most of that forestry equipment I think I'll have to wash up and repair too. At some point. And this tractor's gonna have to get power washed again. This is going to be a lot of carrots, I feel. I wonder if I'll get more than 200. I'm pretty sure I'm going to get more than 200,000. Maybe up to 300,000 worth of carrots. There we go. So I'll have to get some potato equipment, I think, because I'm going to put in a potato field over there. So I'm going to have all of the really challenging crops, I guess, at some point. But that field to the left is going to be a grain crop, continue to be a grain crop field, so that I can keep the bread production going. I will probably need another large grain crop field at some point, so maybe after the potato field is in, I will put in another large grain crop field, which will be for next year, I guess, or next in-game year, because I'll have to cut down more lumber. Wait a sec, is my little girl in here? Nope, I'm safe. The real question is the planting technology for these crops. Is it a drill? I can't remember. Because if it's not, that means I'll have to cultivate, I guess. I don't own a cultivator. I just have a plow. Oh. Alright, there we go. And then, let's see. I need to take a look at the dates here. I need a calendar. Calendar. Calendar app. Let's take a look here. There's my calendar app. So if everything goes as planned, in about 2 weeks, we'll have another large joint stream. If all schedules go together, that'll be on Bear Mountain. The sim guy has arranged for a server to be set up, so which will mean that we'll be able to not have so many hiccups, and it shouldn't lag out my internet connection. It'll add some extra resources as well, so that all 4 of us can fit on the live stream. So that I am looking forward to. So that'll include my channel, Kiram Gaming, also the 3J's channel, which includes Jess and Juan, and then of course the Sim guy, all on that particular map doing farming stuff. So it should be pretty interesting. I think it'll be a charity stream setup. I'm pretty sure it will be. I know for myself, I will be doing a charity stream setup for that live stream. So be sure to check that out. I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure. I can't speak for Jess and Juan, but I'm pretty sure they'll probably be doing their charity stream setup as well during that stream. And then we'll have the... Yep, see, there you go. You heard it from the lady right there in the chat. So, and then we'll be trying to get those billboards down as well. I think they are awesome, what she's put together. So we'll be able to see that for all of the teammates. We'll have them up there as well, and we'll probably go into flight mode a few times so that everyone can screen capture the QR codes. Also, you can pause this stream. Juan mentioned that earlier, that you can just simply pause the stream if you're having difficulties getting a QR code. So there you go, folks. So you'll probably see a lot of stuff on the 3J's channel with the use of the overlays and everything like that. So be sure to check that out. I think you guys are also doing stuff with ATS, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, am I saying that right? No, I'm not. Not ATS. No, wait, I am. Yes, American Truck Simulator. So just be aware of that we are trying to work in that aspect of it too. I don't play ATS a lot, but I might join in to support an ATS stream. So you might see some I'm not going to say might. I'm just going to say there will be ATS content for Extra Life as well. I'm pretty sure you guys are wanting to do that too. I like to be careful with my words, so I always tend to say maybe, possibly, just because I don't like to overcommit people. I always do that. So but I should be using the proper wording, saying that there has been discussions of it, basically. Is probably the better way of wording it. Because there has been some discussions and about trying to get ATS. Yeah, there you go. Um, I don't know. Maybe even Euro Truck Simulator. I guess I don't know. Uh, I don't play those games too much, but I know that there's European Truck Simulator, and there's ATS seems to be the most popular one, but ATS for sure has been talked about. I'm not sure about Euro Truck Simulator. Yes, that's exactly how I see it. Um, Myself, I do own ATS, and I also have Euro Truck Simulator. But I would be happy to join a convoy because I know that there's convoy in there. So I probably would do that. I probably won't live stream it because I am 100% noob at ATS. So instead of having to worry about streaming and also driving my truck at the same time, I think I'll probably just join a convoy and Discord channel to give my support in that retrospect. Throttle and go. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Hey, you know what? If one can teach me to play that game, that could make he could think of a career as a driving instructor. Especially if he gets me to do everything properly. As you think I'm bad in farm sim. I'm just saying. I could see it by the end of the year. You'll be like, "Oh my god, I can't believe I got Kiram Gaming to uh, drive his truck properly." Okay, I've got a future career as a driving instructor. Oh, I'm getting all nervous thinking about this now. Talking about this, it's like, oh, I can only imagine the problems that I'm going to get into driving one of those things. Yeah, that's very true. It's very true. Oh, we'll have to see how well I do, I guess. As I'll be intrigued to join a convoy and try it out. I think for me, I never really got into ATS because it was very boring playing on my own. But I'm definitely interested in this convoy stuff. I think I'll have more fun doing that. So we'll have to see here. Yeah, that most definitely. But you know what? I think I'm going to get a lot of great moments where I'm going to be crashing. I can tell you that much. so, so, so I think people will probably enjoy my Kira moments, I guess. So good news, guys! I'm almost done this carrot field. And then I'm going to park this off to the side by the Parsnips, and then we'll have to check our productions. Because I've been streaming. How long have I been streaming for? I don't have a clock. 2 hours and 20 minutes. So I probably have to check my productions because there's something might be stalled on one of them, especially that straw hat one. And what else? The bakery and the windmill probably are clogged up. They have a very small spawn point, so I'll have to get those moved over. I'm just gonna go over here and go up that line. I think it's too much of a tight turn. I'm gonna do a little crop damage and see what happens here, because oh, actually I'm not doing any crop damage. Okay. Unless I got crop destruction off. I don't think so. Because I usually play crop with crop destruction turned on. But I think ground crops are a little weird, because I don't think they are impacted by crop destruction. Yeah, this is going to be a lot more carrots. Oh yeah, the cop fines. Yeah, I think that might get me. See, this is what I want to do here, because this is like straighter. Yeah, and sometimes playing solo, I have gone through, what do you call it, weight checks. So I have to watch out for that. Whenever you're doing ATS. Alright. See, I must be just perfectly getting to it, because it's not going into the crop. There we go. Spin around. Nope, that's a good idea, because if you don't write your novel, you're just gonna forget everything. I'm the same way too. Especially if I have a lot of ideas. because if I don't send it, that's it. It's well, about 50% of my ideas just, oh wait, what was I thinking about again? So, and also checklists, because I know you have a checklist too. So that's also a good idea too. Um, just to have everything written down somewhere. Even if it's in Discord, sometimes it's better just to put it all in Discord, because then then people that are eventually going to view this stuff can see your thought process ahead of time. So you're kind of multitasking. You're taking note and you're communicating at the same time. I believe in that philosophy 100%. I know some people probably don't believe in that, but I do. It's just better to get the ideas written down or shared as in the best possible way. But my thought process is very scattered. Like even sometimes with my conversations, even on here, I will go into one conversation, start talking about something, and then something else will pop up. And then I will start talking about that, then go back into the original conversation that I had. So I sometimes wonder if people can follow what the heck I'm talking about half of the time on my live streams. I try not to do it too often, but it does happen. I call them Kiram moments or tangents. Okay, here we go. So we're just gonna park that there, folks, for now, and then check our productions over here. This is supposed to be snow. I don't know why it's here, because we're in the middle of August. It should have melted away. So here we go. Oh, I got bread already, folks. I think this is a very small spawn point, so I'm gonna have to put a storage over here for most of the stuff that I have. So this is all bread. Oh, I left my truck on. That's bad. Wasting fuel. Idling. Great demand for container sub point. Put this in here. So this is all of the wheat that I did in the last one. So, and then so that production, I'll come back to that in a moment because I know it's going to spit stuff out so quickly. I'm probably going to have to get rid of this warehouse here and maybe put a proper storage, multi-storage sort of option. And this I don't think has been running because I don't think a lot of stuff should have been spitting out, so I might have ran out of straw or maybe water. Let's see if this is out of water. No, it's definitely got enough straw. Here's the production thing. Yeah, it's out of water. So I need to get my water filled up. That's a problem. Yeah, water is low. That is bad. And wheat. I've got lots of wheat flour. Actually, let's see, wheat flour inputted. And this is full. So it's gonna just keep on pumping out wheat flour like crazy. So let's get our, I need a tractor now. I don't even want to look at the lumber factory at the moment. Here's a tractor. I better bring the, actually, you know what? I better bring this over a little closer. Because I have a feeling that I'm going to be, I should move over the whole mowing kit. Or the baling kit, I think. Where's the baler? Yeah, I might as well move that together. Because I'm going to have to pick up the straw. So this is the Mark Thor baler. And then we're just going to unfold it. And then what I can do is I can pick up I might have to repair this baler or upgrade it because I don't. Is it gonna hook up? Or is it not hooking up? Yeah, it's in the middle, so that's gonna be a problem. I'll have to upgrade this over here. Well, modify it, I guess, and then I'll be able to pick up all the straw here. But we'll just move this over here for now. Yeah, lots of stuff going on over here. It's gonna be a very busy area. So we'll just disconnect that. We'll move this forward. And then we'll disconnect this. That water trailer has to be sold. So that's my old one. We're gonna grab this. Am I going backwards? Yeah. Fill this up. I probably should have checked my productions at the beginning of the stream. Nor, in most cases, I usually do that. I usually do all the production stuff at the beginning, make sure everything's filled up, and then I get into doing the main task at hand. But I was just so excited to finally, how do you say it, get things moving with harvesting. This is a very cheaty water storage. It's got over 1,000, I think probably, yeah, about 1,000,000 liters of water in it. There, and it's gonna fill up. And what was I going to do with this again? I forgot. Oh yeah, I think I did what I needed to do. We'll back this up here. And we'll park that. Just wash this down. I think this truck is probably pretty clean already. This truck probably needs a good cleaning. That noise is coming from this back piece, by the way, if anyone's wondering why is there a little noise. Then we gotta go back here. Yeah. This spits out. There is a larger factory, but this is just tier 1. So a little bit of bread. Here's the signs. We'll probably see them a little bit more in the stream as I do this field momentarily. So this is the one for the team. And this one is for my channel or my team page. And that's where you can kind of donate. So very professional. It looks great. And then on the back side you've got this logo here. Thank you for donating to Extra Life. And right here as well. I think it's going to look awesome. I'm going to probably have more put down on the map, but this is pretty much the only area that I've been mainly focused on developing. So as I progress in this map, you'll probably see more of those signs and other signs put down and stuff like that. Well, welcome back, Michael. Alright, I think this is probably pretty clean. Oh, now I got another chrome tractor by the looks of it. Okay, I'm gonna go get the pickup. I don't know how the production over here is doing. It's been about 2 hours, so I don't know. I don't see anything popping out here, so it might take a little bit longer to do what it's doing. I'm gonna go ahead and grab this. To begin the pickup process. Okay, so whoop. Putting the carrots in now. I'm just gonna skirt the outside of it because I'm not sure. I guess even on the grass it's a little bit hard to see your product. Alright, off we go. What's this over here? That doesn't look like carrots. I better not drive over that. That's probably like red beets, probably. I'll have to go over there later. I'm at 9,000 liters of carrots so far. Yeah, I missed some of the red beets on the side there, I noticed. So I'll have to go over that later. Yeah, holy crow. That's right. That's what I usually say quite a bit. Holy crow. Along with some of my other unique phrases that I use. I think I learned most of these like interesting ways of getting around saying certain words from my priest. Because my priest would always say golly or 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 gee or I don't know. There was a few other classic statements that he would always say, especially during his sermons and stuff like that. And I was like, oh, so that he wouldn't have to swear. Yes. He always seemed to find an interesting way of saying things without seeming like he was swearing. And when I was young, I was like, oh, well, that's interesting. Oh, that's an interesting phrase. Well, I never said it, but I thought it. And I thought, well, if a priest is saying it that way, then I can say it that way. And then I seem to have my own flair to it, like holy crow. You got timed out by Milo yesterday. What did you do? You must have did something very serious to get timed out by Milo girl. Alright, we're just picking up all these carrots. That's not fun. I work Tuesday too. I'm not looking forward to that if that's true. Why couldn't it happen on the weekend when I don't work? I don't work very far, but I do have to drive in to get to work. I am just not really a morning person, so I don't like getting up having to shovel off snow and stuff like that. Mind you, I think I'm better prepared than most people because I do have a four-wheel drive, so I don't really have to worry about shoveling out my vehicle so much. It's just more or less I have to clear it off. So I don't have to worry about a plow showing up so much. Whereas some people have to worry about having a plow or not because they don't have, they rely on a plowed street to get to wherever they have to go. Um, yeah, that's the same for me pretty much. It depends on the snow removal budget. So, mind you, we haven't had a snowfall, so maybe they might be more prepared. So if it doesn't snow as much, then that means that they can be on it a little bit better. So we didn't have any snow during December. Well, I won't say not any, but we had a small amount. But didn't require, I don't think, a large use of the budget, so. Alright, I think we're getting all this carrot picked up. How much am I up to? I'm at 92,000 liters of carrot. Oh, that's pretty impressive. I'm at, so, what do you think? Probably maybe 300,000 liters of carrots I might get. That's going to be quite a bit of carrots, I think. I don't have to plant what? You don't need to plant them for a while. Oh, you mean my carrots? I guess I should look at the planting time frame. So carrots, parsnips, and red beets. Let's look at the calendar. So let's see. Red beets. Oh, so oh yeah, you're right. So I won't be able to plant them till April. So I don't really have to worry too much then about that and the parsnips too. Where's the carrots? Oh yeah. So not till April, and so that's like several months away. So technically, so all I need to do is just pick this up, and I can let these fields sit for a while, I guess. So that's a good thing. So I'll have to focus on wheat. What about wheat? When do I have to plant my wheat? Oh, so wheat will be my priority. So, because I'll have to do the planting in September, which is next month in October. So I'll have to get that field prepped. So thank you for mentioning that, because I was worried about that, because this is like a really slow harvesting process. But now I don't have to worry so much. Yes. I'm up to 131,000 now. So I don't know if I want to do a large field at this rate, at the amount of product that I'm picking up. Wowzers. I'll have to put proper root crop storage down if I want to do like a large field. But for now, I'll make profit off of what I got, and then go from there. Wowzers. Alright, go this way. You can go at a fairly quick speed too, I noticed. With this mod. Spin around here. I'm glad that I went with a dolly to pull the truck trailer, because I can do tighter turns, I noticed. So that's quite handy. And I'm up to 180,000. Not bad. Five hours energy. I don't know what that is. You'll have to explain what 5 hour energy is. I won't say no because maybe it's a different naming convention. Oh, energy drinks. No, I stay away from energy drinks. I had a friend that drank a lot of energy drinks, and I worked with him, and he had issues with kidneys by the time he was like probably 27. So it got so bad that his addiction was he had to literally drink an energy drink. I think like pretty much every 2 hours. It seemed like to stay somewhat functional when I was working with him, and it threw off his sleep majorly. So he ended up like staying awake till like 3 in the morning and then going to work for 7 a.m. And then during his work schedule, he literally had to have like an energy drink pretty much every hour. I was like, that's just crazy. And then I stopped working with him, and then now he's got like diabetes. And he said to me, he said, was the worst decision he ever made, or his consumption of beverages. Well, that's something I can believe too. Yeah, for sure. That probably throws off your heart rhythm, which is not a good thing to ever happen. There's a lot of things that can affect heart rhythm. But if that goes off, that means you need to get a pacemaker installed. I have another friend that, for other reasons, has a pacemaker. And you have to get that checked all the time by a doctor. And there's a surgery involved, and if something goes wrong, you need to go in for other surgeries to get that replaced. So not a good thing. Probably scaring a lot of people by talking about this, but it's not that I want to scare people, it's just make sure people are aware that certain things may seem good in the moment, but may have long-term complications. So I generally listen and live my life pretty safe based on watching other people's life experiences, and if it doesn't go very well for them, I usually try to stay away from stuff. Yep, that's very true. And that's probably maybe some of the reasons why he's seeing a doctor a lot. Exactly. Usually mainly you've got a bad diet. You're not eating the right foods or taking in the right stuff. Because your body's smart enough to compensate and use proper sugars, but if you are not digesting the right foods and stuff like that, then that's mainly where you're going wrong, or you're not sleeping right. Yep, exactly. Alright, I think I picked up every scrap. I ended up with 238,000 liters of carrots, which is about the same as the sugar beets, surprisingly. Mind you, I still have a little bit more sugar beets to pick up because there was a little bit of that I had missed, but I'm just going to dump this in here. I'll get the carrot production going momentarily with preserves. Once this is all empty. So these are this is a cheaty trailer. It's a Mark Thor edit. So I'm using his 3-in-1, so that's why I can hold that amount in there. But I probably would have had to made several trips back and forth with a standard trailer, which usually holds about maybe I think 50,000 liters. So I would have made about 5 or 6 trips with a regular standardized trailer. So I'm just throwing that out there to give an idea. Hey, there's some crop over here. This is red beet, I believe. But I'm just mentioning the amount, so I would have had to make several trips back and forth. I forgot a little bit of red beet back here. On a spin around, that was about 714 liters, so not too much. Some more here. Alright. Now I need to do the parsnips. Yay, parsnips! I think it's going to be tricky because I don't have any of the trees down over there. I don't know how that's going to go very well. Okay, let's go into the menu here for my factory. I think it's over here. Oh, this is going to be carrot preserve, I guess. Oh, almost full. I'm kind of worried about the parsnips, to tell you the truth. Because I think the parsnips field is a little larger, and I've processed very few red beets, so this is going to take a while, I think. Preserve, so we'll just activate that and make sure it's set the spawning. So I will leave that at that. I'm going to take a quick break because my throat is getting a little dry and I need to refresh my beverage here. All right, I'm back. All right, let's see. All right, so I think I sorted that out. I should go check the lumber mill before I do the parsnips. Oh my god. All right. I'm dying here. Oh gosh. All right. We gotta clear out the spawn areas. Everybody. All right. Let me think here. I should really put a storage in here because if I have stuff put down, it seems to slow my game down a bit. So I'll go into construction mode, I think. This shed I really don't need. I hope it's not. Oh. Oh, it is tied to the large sawmill. Wow, that kind of. Alrighty then. So this shed, this, this, and this is all part of the large sawmill. So, um, okay. I need to breathe. Need a moment. I'm gonna take another sip of Coca-Cola. Oh, man, I did not expect all of that. I knew there was a reason why I didn't want to come over here or tapped over here. I did tab over here, by the way. Oh, gosh. Alright, I need a storage put down, I guess. Barrel storage, chipboard storage, pallet storage. I don't like any of these storages, to tell you the truth. I want to put down the basic storage. I hope this one will hold it all. It's by T. Miller. It's hold most of the other stuff, so I think this should be okay. So we're just gonna... We'll put this over here. And I don't know if I got any auto drive courses in the way. If I do, actually, you know what? Maybe I'll just put them like this. I'll put 2 of them down. Right next to each other. That way... There, that'll do. That's interesting. One painted and one didn't. I don't know what happened there. Landscaping, paint. I don't know what paint that is. Is that mud? Animal mud, maybe? I think it's this one. Yeah, it's that one. Hopefully this will take it. If it doesn't, then that's going to be disappointing. Oh, it's a different... Ah, dang it. Is it this one? No, it's not that one. This one? No. Not that one, definitely not that one. How about this one? Oh, that's better. This is a bit tricky now. I think I got it. Oh, there's a little bit back here, I guess. Oh, there we go. Okay, this could be a huge mistake. Maybe that, because it looked like that there was some custom storages. Put this into the, see if it'll take, oh good, it took that. Spray paint sound? Yeah, it's always been spray paint sound. Let's see how this, oh boy. They're just going in there now. So this should help my map a bit with loading and stuff. Because I notice when I have a lot of stuff on the ground, generally it seems to impact the performance. So this should help. I should have really done it a long time ago over here. The other part of it too is that I can just stockpile a lot of stuff without having to move it all at once, because that's I was pressured to move a lot of stuff earlier on, I think. Plus I can, with that in mind, I can like go to more profitable locations to sell my stuff basically. Because recently I've been just kind of going to one location and just selling it all there, which has been Home Depot. I'll put this in there. This is resin. This stuff's heavier than what that other forklift can handle. Hopefully it will go in. I don't. Yep, it does. Perfect. And auto loading, as you probably have noticed on my previous streams, have been a bit of a mess because I'm packaging all sorts of different products, so I can spawn a specific product from those storages to make auto loading a little bit better. So people from the SGA watching my stream will be like, oh, it's about time you figured that out, Kiram. It's not that I didn't know about it, it's just I didn't have the cash funds at the time and it just didn't kind of factor in, but a lot of the SGA members usually use these storages quite a bit. Oops, that was a bit close. So this is the last bit of batch of resin, and then what I'll do is I'll park this forklift and switch to the other one. The problem with this one is it can't get under the lip if you raise too high. See, I'm already too high, so that's why I use this one. I would have preferred this roof not to be here. Then I could have used that one instead of this one. So, and then my earlier streams, I used those, what do you call it? Those automatic conveyor belts, but I was informed that they cause a lot of performance issues with the map. And I was advised to remove it. Shout out to Reaper, who's a Twitch streamer who plays this map. He said, get rid of those. I was like, okay. Let's see. Oh, perfect. The wood products are going in there. And this is chipboard too, I think. This is so much easier now. Oh, You're stuck on there, aren't you? There we go. So it's all stacking in there quite nicely. So if you're brand new to Farming Simulator, if you've got stuff laying around like bales or pallets, the more stuff that you've got laying around causes issues with your gameplay. I think even on servers too. So finding a way to either sell them or store them using pallet storages is probably your best bet. Using mods that, how do you say it, put larger capacity in them can help too. Let's see if I can. That one went in. Come on. Because then it doesn't have to render those items in, is the reason why it is, so it's less of an impact on your computer or the server, I guess, if you're on your server. I think it's not as bad on Farming Simulator 22 compared to 19. I think with 19 it was just horrible, especially even for poor servers too. Because especially if you do a lot of bales and you just leave them lying around. I can't tell you how many scenarios where a server had to be rebooted, especially if it's been running for like 24/7, because most servers do that, right? For Farm Sim. That's what I recall. What else? If you're running a server, probably a good idea to reboot it before a live stream too, I guess. Let's make sure you're going fresh. I don't know if this is going to be too much weight. Is it too much weight? Oh, it's a bit of any more and I would have a problem. I am overweight for this though. Oh, that's a little bit easier. Bammo. Once this is done, I'll be able to go back to the parsnips. And then go back to harvesting that. And then hopefully I can get to the straw and wash up my logging equipment. Get that moved out of the repair area. That's too much weight. Oh, there we go. Oh God. This is painful. Like, they only give it to me to do something this crazy. And we'll bump into that to push everything on. Okay. I got way too much weight, I think. Oh, come on. Just turn. Turn, dang it. There we go. I don't know how I managed that. I don't know. There we go. Oh, I hit that one there. Dang it. Yeah, that's true. That's very true. Also, I wouldn't have then I wouldn't have a reason to use the smaller forklift, right? It gives it purpose. Because then everyone would use the large forklift. It's like, why do I need that small thing anyways? The large one does perfectly well. Alright, there we go. Alright, we're gonna go in here. I don't know if my logging truck is still here. Do I dare try to get all four out? Let's see. I'll do some insane forklifting here again. This stuff I think is much heavier than the other planks. I feel. Oh boy. Oh God. There we go. The trick is to get your product as close as you can to the ground so that you can still steer and not be stuck, is how I'm doing this. There we go. Now let's move these big giant prefab things. I'm not sure if the prefabs will go in. I don't know what you're talking about, Juan. Not at all. That was just a, you know, a manly tap. Not a harsh bump or a crash or anything. As they say, knock on wood. I don't know. Just knock on wood for good luck. Come on now. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Ooh. I almost forgot that one. Oh, there's another prefab that just spawned. I don't like moving these things because they're so tall. It's hard to see. There we go. That's 2 in there. Ouch. What the heck? Another farmer market thing going on. I got like hit with like 5 great demands today, I think, so far in my stream. I was like, what's going on? There's something going on that I don't know about. Okay, those are in there. Now we can get these. Push this to the back. Now these I like moving because there's I can stack the 2 on top of the next 2, and these come out just fine. So these do not weigh as much as those single planks, which I find is odd, because you're going to notice here in a sec that I'll be able to handle these a lot better. See? It doesn't make sense. I would have thought this would have been heavier than those smaller planks that I did earlier. So, I don't know. I could have probably put another, what, 4 on there? I don't know. Feels like it. I'm not going to finagle on that because I can just push these back, and I'm clearing this one out a lot quicker. Push. Oh wait, I got another. I'm probably going to have to come back because there's oh. Actually, you know what? I'll just take this one out. So there's 4 in there already. I wonder if this thing's almost full. Got a bit of product in there. Oh, it's still alright. Realism at its best, yes. Okay, we'll grab these ones and I just, since I got the steering column and the joysticks, I just don't mind doing forklift work now. I actually enjoy it. Whereas before, if you're using like a mouse and keyboard, I didn't even want to do this kind of stuff. Especially with a skid steer. That was like real painful with keyboard and mouse. Let's see. Okay, I can probably do the same thing here. I don't have as many spawn this time though. And then I'm gonna push these back like this, and then double stack like what I did with those last ones. Okay, lower. Go ahead and pick this up. Oh, these ones are probably better. Yeah, those ones are heavier. Yeah, they are definitely heavier. I don't know if I can turn these guys. No. I think they're stuck on there too now. I'll have to take two at a time this time. So these ones seem better. That way seems more realistic. There we go. And then I just need to pick up these two and then I'll be here, or done here. I'll have to see where my logging truck is. Because I think I left it here somewhere. So I might as well drive that back. Just go in here and pick this lot up. There we go. Okay. And perfect. Oh, is that full now? No, I just moved it. I just unloaded it outside of the spawn point, didn't I? Yeah, that's what I did wrong. There we go. And we can park this over here. Okay. Yeah, I did leave the logging truck here. So I will drive that back to the farm. And I'll check to see if I got any more crazy, I don't know, surfboards over here. I don't think I do. Nope. I'll have to mow this lawn at some point. Alright. Off we go. I will get this back to the farm. Oh dear. Yeah, there's always questions with stream elements. So, I just took a drink of Coca-Cola. So what I would do is make sure that you create one overlay. And an overlay is your canvas. And then incorporate all of your elements into that overlay as much as you can. So an overlay is your canvas. So you would put your donation bar in that one overlay. And you would put your alerts into that overlay. And any other interactive things or elements you want to add into that single overlay. And then make sure that your overlay is set to the same same stream size you plan to do. So if you're doing 1440p, make sure your overlay dimensions are set for 1440p. And then the overlay comes in, I think, as a browser source. And stream elements will give you a URL. for that overlay. So hopefully that answers some of the questions. And in there's a donation section, and Extra Life is in the donation section of the overlay elements. And one is for the donation bar, and the other one is for the alert system. So those are two different separate elements that you can add to the overlay. And you'd have to program the URL for the YouTube channel in there, or put in your YouTube tag ID, sorry, in there. There's directions online for that, on how to find that ID. So you would program the donation bar with that ID, or sorry, not YouTube, but program Extra Life ID, sorry, in there on the donation element and the alert element, and then that will connect Extra Life to Stream Elements' alert system and the donation bar. So whenever someone goes ahead and they, for instance, donate, the alert will go off and the donation bar will increase. There might be a slight delay, like probably about maybe 10-20 seconds, I think I noticed during my stream. Alright, where am I going to park this truck? I think I'm going to park it in the forest over here somewhere. Definitely not here, because this is where I'm going to make a field. So I think I'm going to go over here. For now. This is probably a bad spot to park, but oh well. I'll regret it later, I know it. I might make this like my new landing area right here. Maybe I won't use up all of this space, and I'll put a landing area here maybe. Hard to say. But we're not logging today, folks. Just gonna talk about this nasty big mountain over here and what my plans are for it, so you guys are aware. I've got Terraform installed. You can't install any old Terraform. You need to use the Surfing Cowboys terraforming version. He's an SGA member and live streamer on Twitch. He's got a Trello page with the SGA community Trello page. So you go in there, you grab his version of Terraform, and then you can start terraforming. So when I buy this property, I'll probably end up terraforming it and making it into a mine, and then I'll make the fill types into sand or gravel. Is sort of what I've got planned. So I think this edge of trees here I'm going to just leave alone, because I don't own that property yet. So when I buy it, then I'll consider clearing these trees out or making a decision on what I want to do with that. So I pretty much reached the back of my property, so I've got to go that way, or maybe a little bit this way. I don't know. Probably in behind the parsnip fields is probably where I'm going to have to go next. Alright, so that is that. We're going to go ahead and disconnect this here. Only part of this is English to me. Oh, what I explained about overlays? So overlays are the terminology that Stream Elements uses, so that's why I'm using that, because if I use any other terminology, I'll probably confuse the heck out of you. Say, why are you talking about this and that, not that? But they use an overlay system. I wonder if I can somehow show some of this. I'll just move this tractor over here and I'll bring up a browser and see what I can show. Like a miniature intermediate break from FarmSim. Okay, let's see what I can do here. Which browser do I want to use? Probably bring up Brave, I guess. I think I've logged into Stream Elements with Brave. Dashboard. Okay, that looks good. Let's bring in a browser view. Add browser. We'll call this Brave, I guess. That works for me. Actually, no, it's got to be a window capture if I'm not mistaken. Not a. I'll delete that one. It's got to be a application capture. Let's do that. Application capture. Okay. Brave. Brave, brave, brave. There we go. Is it showing up? No, is it not showing up? Or is that audio? Nope. That's the wrong one. That's audio application. Game capture. Window capture, that's what I need. So many captures. Okay. Brave. And okay. There we go. So this is Brave. This is elements, so all sorts of stuff in here. Subscribers. I guess I better bring up the chat so I can see in case you say anything. So this is where my chat bots are. So that's where Stream Elements goes blah 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 blah. So this is how many I have created for a creative bot timers that spit stuff into the chat automatically. Spam filters, banning bad words. So for us, it's overlay. So you got to go into Stream Tools, Overlays. So this is my Extra Life overlay. This is your canvas. So they use my overlay. So you got to go New Overlay. So if you're at 1080p, you choose 1080p, or you can customize it. So 1440p, etc. So I'll just, I do 1440 because that's what I stream at, but I think you stream at 1080, so you would choose 1080. Hit start. This is your canvas. So think of this as your OBS screen. So you want to make sure everything is positioned properly. So you need to add a widget. So charity season. So you go here. I'm looking for something here. Here we go. Extra Life donation tracker. So that's the bar. This is right already popped up at the top where it is. And then you need to link it. This is my team ID. Where's the team area? Extra Life goal, Extra Life ID. So this is where you would pop in your Extra Life ID. And that's the only thing you need to pop in there. If you put in the right ID, it will automatically pull the information from Extra Life and update this. So you have to have this filled in with your Extra Life ID. Let me see here. Yep, exactly. I imagine if we get more content creators on board, they're probably going to have similar questions. So a video will probably be appropriate. Same with your signs too. Like if we get a lot of content creators that are interested in wanting customized signs, you might opt to do like a tutorial video on how you can edit the sign to incorporate the team member's logo so that they can do it on their own as opposed to yourself doing it every time. And then anytime anyone asks, you just throw them the link to your video. So that's the Extra Life donation bar. So you got that in there. So then if you want to add the alert system, you have to hit this plus sign. And I think it's under, it might actually be under charity season. Yeah, extra life donation alert. That pops it in here. Now it's way up at the top, right? You're not going to want it there. You're going to want it in the center, which is generally where your center of your stream is going to be. And then that's in there. And then all you need to do is pop your Extra Life ID in here, and it'll pull the information from Extra Life to say, Juan has donated you $1 million. And it'll pop it up there as an alert. At the same time, this Extra Life goal would be updated as well whenever anything changes with the ID. Both of these two elements, as I will use, will get updated. So this will update and this will spit out an alert. To get the canvas over, up here is this little copy overlay URL. You grab that and you create a browser source in your OBS or whichever studio you're using, and you paste that URL in, right? If you want to emulate it, you can here using these different features as well. And you can test it out inside your OBS whenever you click the emulate an Extra Life trigger. You can have OBS on a second window, and when you trigger this, it'll trigger it on your OBS as well. So I'm hitting it now. Now you can see it visually happening right now. This would do the exact same thing in OBS if you've got your source set up, your browser source set up. So, okay, I think that answers many of the questions. Oh darn. Oh, sorry, folks. Sorry. That's not a million. I digress. There was a mistake. Completely wrong for me to say that. There is no millions. He's not rich. But just put it at that. It's his millions. There we go. uh, there. All right. Um, I I think you got all of that. I hope. Um, and then the rest of it is all browser source. This is really the this is basically your bread and butter with getting everything done. And like I said, just have one overlay, okay? Cuz and then just put your elements in. I mean, you could do like a separate overlay for this, a separate overlay for that, but then that would mean you'd need about two browser sources, which means that it will use up more resources from your PC. So just have one overlay and then one browser source. And you can put other things in here too, like other alert systems and whatever you want to do. Um, so you've got engagements. You can put down a countdown if you want, I guess. Tipping, subscribers, sponsors, if you get sponsors, super chat alerts or labels. You can add an image, I guess. So you could probably make your whole stream all an overlay if you want. Um, all of your streaming assets you could probably put into the overlay. The only problem with that is that you'd have to come back here to edit it. So if you find that you're constantly having to make adjustments with certain things and you're more comfortable with more control from OBS, you might not want to put everything from your stream in here. But if you do want to, you can. But like I said, the downside is you'll have to come back to this website, load it up, and then make your adjustments on this canvas screen. Whereas as opposed to using OBS to adjust your elements if they're all individually put in. So. You probably could, yes. Yes. Like I said, I've never tried that specifically, but and I've never experimented with it, but like right here, there's an image option. So maybe you can pull in his it's probably a PNG file. You could probably do that, I guess. These are different positions and sizes. You'd probably want to play with it. I'm going to say maybe, but play with it and see. I imagine you could probably put your entire everything in here if you wanted to, and then just have one source. So the benefit of it is that you don't have to have multiple sources in OBS if you can shove everything on here. So the trade-off is the benefit of the amount of resources being used with multiple sources on OBS, which is sort of what you're doing right now, or the alternative of shoving everything into this overlay and hoping everything is fine, and then just making your edits from this overlay screen, because everything will come in through a single browser overlay source for OBS, if that makes sense. Exactly. So if your stream is very static without a lot of changes, you're correct. If this would work well. But if you're constantly making changes or adjustments, like especially live during a stream, then this might not be ideal. So mainly focus on putting your static sources in here into the overlay, and then any non-static sources, like things you might edit, just keep that in OBS. So that you have more flexible control over it. All right, I think that was a good little break. I'll let you. I imagine you'll probably have other questions too. But I think that pretty much covers the basics and enough for you to do damage on your own. Because I have a feeling you're probably going to take it a lot farther than you want, than you would like. You can put in multiple overlays here. So I've got two streaming for 4K. So this I probably will have to delete because I'm no longer going to be doing 4K streams. But you can do all sorts of different specific overlays for different things, like one for Canada Day, one for Christmas, one for Extra Life, one for your regular stream, what have you. Okay, so I'm going to shut down the browser, and we'll get back to farming, as I think most people probably want to see me farm. People are going to be like, what the heck is an overlay? And I'll say, well, watch the beginning of my stream. Or perhaps maybe a future video, I don't know. Okay guys, this is going to be a challenge here. I don't know how this is going to work out because I got trees way over there. Oh, I'm going to just give it a shot and see what happens. Alright, let's just go. This is Parsnips, by the way. I think I got way more parsnips than what I do of anything else. I'm probably going to have to do some light logging over here, by the way. I'm just going to let those spit out there. I hope they're spitting out. There we go. I don't know if I have enough room. I hope I do. Oh boy. This is crazy. Crazy. Whoops. That's a crash counter. That is not a bump. Oh, that's a bump number 2. Oh, dang it. I see what's going on. That's 2. This is not going very good, folks. Oh my god. Yeah. I don't know. I'm gonna have to revise my strategy here. Okay. Juan, you're probably just laughing at me right now. It's like, alright. I got an idea. I don't know if this is gonna work, but I'm gonna give it a try. I admit nothing. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, I'm gonna try diagonal. Oh my god. I know you're a better professional at this than I am because I noticed that when you farm, you leave a tree here and there every so often, which is good practice. I don't do that. It's like, I'm not going to leave a tree behind. It's going to take it away because I know it's going to be an obstacle. But by doing that, I deny myself the strategy of it all, of trying to figure out how to make it all work. Okay, let's see if I can go this way. This is going to be a mess over here, I think. That, hopefully that pickup will still work. Am I making it? Oh gosh. That's like I'm trying to feed the tree parsnips. Hey. Oh, and I'm spitting stuff way over here. Okay. Alright. This next tree is gonna be a pain. Oh god. Why did I do this to myself? I'll come over here and fix up this corner later. Okay, we're gonna just drive this way. There we go. Alright, let's go this way. This is it. A bit challenging. Trying to... Oh, that's another hit. Fail. And I must own that property because I'm able to still dump to the ground, so that's a good thing. It's like, hopefully I'm... Okay, I think I can make it around the tree this time. Alright. This next tree. One tree at a time, folks. The tree's probably laughing at me too. Like, ha 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 ha. This is what you get for killing all of my brothers and sisters. Okay. Now reverse. We're gonna go this way. That's another hit. Man, I'm up to 4. Yeah. My career at ATS is probably gone now. Alright, am I gonna make it around? There we go. I'll have to clean this up a bit more later. Here comes another tree. Oh, come on. There we go. The pain. Okay, we're gonna go as far as we can. And we're gonna back up. Diagonal cut. I'll just go straight across the field. Here we go. That's probably a bad idea because now my crop is there. I'll just pull ahead here. That's gonna make it bumpy, I think. I don't know if that was a good idea or not. This thing backs up quite nice and straight though. Okay, I think I'm through the harsh part of it all, guys. Oh my gosh. There we go. Except for this one tree here. Alright, we're gonna go this way. I think I should be able to make it. Oh, no. Hit another time. Oh, don't hit the sign now. Oh gosh. Am I gonna hit the sign? Nope, I'm not. I'm not gonna hit the sign. Good job. There we go. Okay. I think now I am through this turmoil. This is going to be a lot more parsnips, I think. I don't know what that tree ever did to me. But I know it's going to get murdered at some point. Especially now. Alright, there we go. Something's going on here. I just hope that I can still pick up all this stuff. I think I will. That's the next challenge. And we're going to reverse a bit. Alright, off we go. Breathe deeply. I'm kind of glad that I had a warm-up on the red beets and the carrots, because this probably would have been way more of a disaster, I think, if I had started on this one. Turn this way. I think this is going a little smoother than earlier. Just go this way, I think. Eventually this will all get straightened out, I think. I think I'm missing a little bit over here. I think I'm doing all right, I guess. I wonder how it would have went if I had the large harvester. That would have probably been a bit messy, I think. Mind you, I wouldn't really have to worry about this swinging in the back. I'd be able to take out larger swaths. It's starting to get to be dusk out, so it's affecting my, like, I just literally see green. Yeah, that's very true. That would probably add another flavor of difficulty. In that case, I probably would have to have a side road. Alright, we're gonna turn here. Yeah, missing this little bit here. Now that I can turn wider, I can grab that. I'll just go, we'll do the cut from here. There we go. That's running. This is turning out a bit better now. I wonder how many parsnips this will be. Once I get this field done, I'll do the collection, and I think that'll be my last task on this stream. I'm gonna try to get this field done and all of the parsnips collected. That's my main goal. And I got all the productions already set up too, so they're filled. They're good for another live stream, I guess. Also, guys, I got pinned in the comments the Extra Life Discord channel. So if people want to join in to do some looky-looing, that's fine. Or if they have questions, they can hop in there as well. If you are a streamer and interested in live streaming for Extra Life and wants to join our team, join the Discord channel. Just set that up. When did you set that up? Was it yesterday? I can't remember. Or Thursday. I think it was a lot sooner than that. So yeah, she got that all created. So that's going to be our Discord HQ, I guess you could call it. Speaking of which, I forgot to actually post my live stream in there. Thursday. that's something that I got to do, get into the practice of doing. So yeah, that's another thing. There's going to be a channel for extra life streams promotions. So if you do an extra live stream, you can post the link to your Twitch, Kick, YouTube, whatever else in there. Just include the URL. I forgot to do that today. I'm gonna have to get into the habit of doing that. I'm gonna post my other previous stream as well in there. So I guess it's gonna eventually become a catalog of extra life streams. So that way folks within the community will know when our team is live streaming. I imagine over time the Discord channel will evolve as well with other features as we move forward. So I'm amazed at what we've accomplished so far with getting started with Extra Life. Parsnip seems to be a much heavier crop. Or maybe it's just because it's easier to see. I don't know. It's hard to say. Let's see if I can make this into a triangle somehow. And cut out some of these round bits, I think, if I can. There we go. Okay. Spin around. There's going to be a lot of parsnips in this corner, I have a feeling. This way. If they let you. I'm sorry. If they let what? Oh, that wasn't English? Yes. Okay. Yeah, this corner's gonna be a mess right here. Swing this way. Swath in here. This is going to be a lot of parsnips. Getting there. Almost got all the parsnips. Good chunk of the parsnips down. I hope to get the large harvester for the next crop. And this will probably go a lot, definitely a lot quicker. I will continue to do the dump to ground method. And then if I do anything like a supersized crop or something like that, like on a large field, I'll probably try out the Mark Thor harvester. Which is unrealistic, of course. I wonder how many boxes I would have out if I used that box harvester. Probably have quite a few, I bet. Oops, I missed a little bit. Alright. Off we go. I think if I use the Mark Thor one, you'd have to do, but if I'm correct, I would have to top the crop first. From what I've been informed, so I would have a topper probably at that time. And then I would be able to go over it, I think, with the harvester. Alright, we'll spin around. Let's see. So the mini streamer I infected last night was so mini happy to see me on today and started calling everything mini, and so did all his mini friends in the mini stream. I even corrected their mini selves when they did not say mini, but the greatest mini part was when the mini person in mini chat from last night who hated me saying mini started saying mini today. Yeah, I completely infected that mini stream and its mini viewers. Okay, that truly is definitely a milestone reached for you, Milo girl. And you set yourself up with a mission to infect a mini stream. That is success right there, I think. You took a what do you call it? An unbeliever and made them into a mini believer. As well as a whole whack of other people into becoming mini supporters. It was a mini success, definitely. See, I think if Milo Girl was streaming, she'd probably have like a mini counter instead of a crash counter. And for every follower she gets, she has like a mini subscriber with a mini counter. And then on there would be like mini pretzels bouncing all across the screen, and mini Reese's everywhere. Am I wrong or am I right? See, there you go. Yep. Gaining mini what would I call them? Mini followers, one mini stream at a time. Off we go. Yep, lots of hearts for Milo. This corner is probably going to get quite a bit of parsnips too. There we go. Come on. Turn, turn, turn. There we go. My mini life is now complete. Yep, I definitely agree. Oh, I expect next there will be a memoir, or no, a bibliography or something. The Milo Girl bibliography, or I think that's the word, or biography. That's the word that I'm looking for. The Great Mini Success by Milo Girl. Miniography. That's right. Miniography. I think that's a good idea. Alright, we're gonna spin this way. Ta-da! I think I'll probably just do a wide turn and go this way. That's better. Yep. And then you would go on mini book tours to have your mini signature added to the mini ographies. And that's how it would go. And then on the front of your miniography, you could have a little, sorry, not little, mini pretzel twist. Just right on the front cover. Tied up with a bow on it. A mini bow. Exactly. Yep. That sounds like a good idea. Yep. There, I think this is going to be a lot of parsnips. Just saying, folks. Mini parsnips. I'm gonna go this way, I think. I think about half of the field is done. Or no, maybe I've got about 1/3 left. So are you gonna try to do that, oh, like the entire stream into that overlay just to try it out? For the trucking one? Are you gonna try that? Or are you have a bit of a mix match? Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see what Jess comes up with, because I did a mini tutorial on it, so I'm kind of curious to see what she comes up with for an overlay. Okay, it'll be interesting to see how it all goes and how you feel about it. I've never tried doing a full overlay system in Stream Elements, but you know me, I like to control everything. So it'll be interesting to see what you have to say about it and if it fits your repertoire, and how your computer reacts if you find things run smoother performance wise. That's what I'm usually mainly interested in. Okay. Yep, that should work. I think. I would assume it would work. Yeah, it should work. Yeah. Ah, this is one big mess. It's not a well, one big mini mess. There we go. I don't know. I think this will definitely be a lot more parsnips. That's for sure. I don't even know if I'll have room to put all the parsnips in. I don't know. And of course my tractor's filthy again. Yep. But I'm gonna save up for the large harvester to do this. For the next time that I do these crops. And then I should be fine. The other thing is that I have to get potato equipment. So that's going to be interesting. That one's going to, I got actually a mod that I'll be utilizing for potatoes. That will be interesting. It's a pack that was released a long time ago and it was used in 19. And I had installed it but never got around to using it. I forget what it was called. But you have to pick everything up off the ground or dump to the ground. So that should be interesting. And I guess my potato field will be fairly large. I'm going to do a large potato field because, well, out of that one field back there behind me, because I think I've got 2 productions where I need to use the potatoes for this DLC, so I figure I might as well have both. And then I'll put the potato chip factory down, and I'll put the soup factory down. Yep, a mini hiccup. You know what's funny about me? Is I never do full-on hiccups sometimes. Like, you know how people go, ah, ah, like that a lot? I don't do that. I usually do a combination. Sometimes the most weirdest one is a hiccup burp. It sounds like a hiccup, but then it turns into a burp. Sometimes. It's weird. So I call it a hiccup burp. Half hiccup, half burp. And then it just happens once or twice, that's it. And then it's over. Great, another new team or term? Yes, exactly. You know what? I feel sorry for everyone that doesn't speak English, and they're gonna translate these words, and they're gonna be like, "It's not in the dictionary. It's not." Google doesn't recognize these terms. So I'm just going to put that out there to those that watch my videos and my live streams, especially mainly my live streams. You're going to probably hear terms that aren't really terms that I just come up with that have logical sense to them. So I'm not just, you know, throwing it out there. There's some logic in some cases, like I explained the hiccup, right? Half hiccup, half burp. When I was young, I think I started using sheaf a lot. I don't use that one a lot. So it's like, I don't think anyone ever used sheaf before. I do have run into a few people out of the blue that started using it, which is, I don't know how to describe it. It's like, it's not quite like saying wow or anything like that. It's like, I know it's a new word. It's to replace G's. You know, oh geez, did you have to do that? Instead, you'll be like sheaf. All right, I have to get dinner on the stove and go shopping. Catch you guys later on Juan's stream. Okay, yep, I'll be there. Maybe by the time I'm done on my stream, it'll just smoothly transition over to his stream. That might happen because I'll have to pick up all the stuff here, all the parsnips. So I'm guessing you guys will probably maybe live stream after you guys eat. That's what I'm guessing. Yeah, maybe. An eye in my last mini comment? I don't know. Did you put a mini eye in there? Yep. Juan's going to do, what is it? American Truck Simulator. On the trucking channel. So, and there'll be a brand new overlay. So a new look to it, so it's gonna be cool. Oh, okay. Oh, what I'll probably do is I'll try to grab the link to your live stream, and then whoever is still watching me, I will, what do you call it? Forward people over to that channel. If I get a bunch of people popping in viewing me. Yeah, I think it might take me a while to pick up all these parsnips. That's my last task anyways that I want to do. That way I'm all fresh and ready for whatever I'm going to do for my next stream. Spin around. This is a huge mini mess. Alright. Okay. Well, you'll have to let me know, like, obviously I'll see how the performance of the stream is from watching it, but you'll have to let me know, like, how your computer handles it. I'm, like, in comparison to OBS, because I think OBS gives you, like, a CPU performance thing. So when you do that, just pay attention to that, because I'd be curious to see whether you notice a difference in CPU usage. My guess is that you're not going to see. I think it's going to be positive, is what I'm going to bet on. Because it's going to require less processing for all the sources that you had previously. And then maybe I might be convinced to do a similar thing to myself. Especially if you notice, like, way better performance for your computer. Okay. This tractor is so messy. Okay, since I'm done all of the harvesting, I guess I can put this away into the shed. That's a big hill there. see if I can get this little bit here in one go. No. I'll have to figure eight it. What a mess. Messy tractor. There we go. There, fully folded. And then we'll need to clean this up. I'll find a nice spot inside the shed for it. Just rotate this around like this. There. And we'll do the pickup, I guess, next. There we go. Nice. Nice job. Beautiful. All right. I'm gonna try to squeak this into this shed. I think it'll fit. And then this gets put away for another season. There we go. Okay. Now the next challenging bit, well, not really as challenging as that, but is doing the pickup. I'm gonna swing around in behind here to see if anything has spawned out. Oh, here we go. I do have something that has spawned out. This is beetroot preserve. This is actually a fairly large spawn area, which is kind of cool. I don't know if these open up. Nope, they don't. So, I imagine by the time I'm done collecting the parsnips, I'll probably have maybe some carrot preserve out. So, which will be good. So this is what I'm going to use to pick up the parsnips, just like the carrots. Because it's going to work this time. Alright. Oh, I have a feeling I'm going to have way too much extra stuff in this one. I'll lower this down. I'm going to kind of go along the edge here and try to pick up some of the straggler stuff here. That's 6,800 so far. I'll try to vacuum cleaner around the oh, that's a crash. Oops. The 6 crashes now. I crash mainly on this field quite a bit, in case anyone's wondering. Because I have a lot of trees on the edge, so harvesting was a bit of a challenge with the amount of trees that I have. But let's just go through these woods here slowly. I'll try to pick up the rest of this. Put this up. A swear counter. Okay. Or a soap jar. Okay. Do you actually swear a lot on the stream? I think I've only... I don't know. Maybe I'm not paying attention enough. I know I've heard you swear a couple of times, but I don't think you swear that much to warrant a bar of soap, but maybe you do. I don't know. But that would be a good one to have. I'll have to get, well, my counter is built into the stream deck, but what I can probably do is I can probably give Jess the link to the Elgato shop and see if she can download it or look at it somehow. It installs into my Elgato software, and then I operate it through the deck. But without the deck, I think it's possible to utilize, because I only linked what do you call it? A text document to a text file. Yeah, text document to a text source, which is very simple because there's a URL, or I mean a browse option on the text source, and then you just have to put the number you want to show up into the text document. That's it. And then that's all that would be really needed. I imagine you could probably set up like some sort of fancy button pressing macro of some sorts to update the counter, without having to use an Elgato Steam Deck or whatever. There's actually someone that I don't know, but there's all sorts of ways of doing it. Oh, well, that's a good idea. $5 to Extra Life. Yep, that would be a good idea. That actually kind of gives me an idea too. I probably won't do I could use the same concept, but for every crash I make, I have to donate $5. I might do that for. Maybe I should consider doing that for my larger stream in February. See how many crashes I equate to. So I'll probably add that as a possible idea for when I live stream the big one. Oh, maybe $1 a crash. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Especially if it's a 24-hour stream. Yeah. I'll probably utilize that concept in some fashion. The dollar amount is to be determined. So once I'm done this stream and then I'm watching your stream, I'll probably look at getting that counter information to Jess, I think. Because I got it from the shop, but I just downloaded it through the software, but I'm pretty sure maybe it could be downloaded or accessed by other means. So I'll have to look at that, see if there's a way to use it without needing an Elgato Steam Deck. If not, then it would be just all you would need to do is the text document and link it, and then put the number 1 into it. But making it easier for yourself to edit like a number into it would be handy. Like some sort of macro. I think I'll go this way this time. I think I missed a bit of crop there. I don't know. Welcome back, Michael. I like the sound on this thing when it's picking things up. Even though it sounds like sort of like a vacuum cleaner a little bit. Hey, how much do I have? I have about 85,000 liters, I guess. That's not too bad. It's starting to snow. Are you gonna run out and make a snowman and a snow angel? And then start singing, I can make a snowman, and my name is Michael, and I live in Texas. No more Sandmans for me. Sorry, that is such a bad song right there. I threw in the Sandman part because you had a sandstorm not too long ago, so I thought, well, if you got a sandstorm, you might as well make the Sandman. Or a Sand Angel. Oh my god. I don't know where I come up with half of this stuff. I don't know. Just like my phrases. Come out of nowhere. Let's see here. 117,000 so far of parsnips. That's a lot of parsnips. Let's see here. This is going to fill up my production, I think. I might go counterclockwise this time once I get to the end. I'll just swing around this way. This way. This is why I went counterclockwise, so I could clean in front of this tree. Suck all that up. And we'll just head down here and turn around. At Michael, we don't do that in Canada. At Kiram, might sing while making a snowman, but that's not normal. My god. Okay, if we don't sing I can make a snowman, we must at least sing I can make an Inukshuk. I can make an Inukshuk. Okay. Michael's gonna be like wondering what the hell is an Inukshuk. What is this Inukshuk that you talk about? An Inukshuk basically is a structure of stackable rocks that create the shape of a man. Oh dear. Alright, well, I will have to tailor my singing then. Yeah, sing is just not my thing. Alright, here we go. I could just see it now. Everybody will be rushing to the, oh God, he's a horrible singer. I need to rush to that unsubscribe button right away. That is so horrible. People be rushing so fast to that pop singer that sings Friday, 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 Friday. Her popularity, which I believe is in the dump still, will probably skyrocket. Almost got all this parsnips collected. Let's spin this around. Spin this around. How much do I have? I've got 200,000 in the tank. Or in the trailer, sorry. Now that's a fair amount of parsnips, but I have to beat 2040, I think. So, let's see. Go. Let's just swing this around. All of that's picked up. Perfect. Uh, 234. I'm gonna say 275. 275,000 liters of parsnips. That's my guess. Maybe that's a little high. I don't know. I like the ground texture that it leaves. Looks kind of interesting. I don't know that one. I can't answer that question. Juan, do you know? I don't even know what sit power is. I kind of wish that was like a forest texture, to tell you the truth. Or for cutting grass, that would be kind of nice texture for that too. Makes me not want to plant a crop in it. Yeah, I'm glad that I put a dolly on the, used a dolly so I can do sharper turns. Some of the other trailers that can't, I would have had to do a lot of wider turns, I think, if I had another trailer. Whoops, I hit the wrong button. I really need to remove those keybinds from my steering wheel. Yep, yep. So that's what sit is. Okay. And in Europe, they use an entirely different method. You have to purchase your power ahead of time, if I'm not mistaken. And it's almost like getting a calling card is the best analogy that I can think of. Calling card for for a certain number allotment of minutes. So in Europe, you have to buy an allotment of power before you can use it. There's probably better terminology than what I'm using for Europe. I don't know if it's a good system or a bad system. Alright, we're dumping the parsnips. Oh, I didn't even take note of how much that was. Dang it. I was at least about 250, so I'm gonna say maybe 260, I guess I'll find out when I look inside the factory. So 18952. Oh, where did my calculator go? Oh, that's a calendar. I don't need two calendars up anymore. 18. Oh, 18952. And then we'll look at our production here. So that's the beet preserve. So I got one pallet so far. That's since the beginning of the stream. Where's the trigger? There it is. Alright, and Parsnips is 240. So plus 240. So 258,952 parsnips, basically. And I don't know why the carrots aren't running. Did I not? I would have thought more of that would have went down. Maybe carrots take a lot longer. Let's get the parsnips going though. So there we go. Thank you very much, Juan. Yeah, I think that's gonna do it for me, folks. Yep, good work today. Next stream, we'll probably be picking up that straw over there or baling it. And then also working on field prep on that one, because I need to get the weed in. And then if I have time, I'll start getting this area transformed into some sort of field. I think it's going to be for potatoes. I wonder when I can start planting potatoes. Because that will be the determining factor, right? Oh, so potatoes will be next year. So I'll have time to get the potato field together if I need to. So no rush on that one, I guess. So this will definitely be a potato field. And I'll have to put in the other production over here for the pack, which I think is the soup. And then there's one other, I think a third production. So I think that is it. Let me think here. I'll be live streaming tomorrow. At same bat channel, same bat time, same Kiram channel, same Kiram time. And let's see here, I'm just gonna take a look at my YouTube list of who's streaming here. Juan, I don't know if you're still there. Are you gonna be streaming like in the next 15 minutes or do you have a link for your live stream by chance? Oh, yes, there is one. There is a link. I've got one. Virtual Trucking for Children Miracle Network. So it's going to be in about 15 minutes, folks, and I've got the link for you guys. So go check out Juan. And it will be American Truck Simulator. So, and that will also be, by the looks of it, a Children's Miracle Network stream as well. So be sure to check it out. Thank you everybody for the support for this for the Extra Life Children's Miracle Network. So continue to support. and a lot of exciting stuff in the near future. And we'll see you guys in the next stream. And peace out. Bye.